stream, you'll miss Whitney just hitting rollout and never missing. Okay, good. Accidentally hit the wrong button. Going live. We good. Just thinking about it. Patient waiting. Payday now. Okay, I'm assuming it actually went live and it's just not. Back on, come back in just in case. Okay, we're good. It was in a spinning loop of, hey, we're constantly thinking, which clearly was wrong. Heyo, how's it going, Anonymous? How is your Friday? Heyo, Poker Chat, how's it going? How you been? You should really get some Danganronpa or Delphoon avatars. Oh, I don't know if it's been a hot minute since I've actually added anything into stream avatars. I'll have to look into that. I think I should still have some space. Get the recording going, because we're going to need that. Alright. As I was saying, this is the 5th attempt. What I did is, like, the past 2-ish days, I played a little bit what I could off stream, just to get things set up. A lot of things are generally set up and kind of ready for, what's what I'm looking for? For the first gym. Like, Crystal and White, they're both ready for the first gym. And as soon as we swap to those, we'll immediately go into... Oh yeah, why am I trying to... Leech Life Starly? This is not the way. But we'll get into gyms for those. Yellow is about, I would say about halfway there. I think I got everybody that I caught up to level 10, and we're not going to be learning any more, or we're not going to be catching any more Pokemon beforehand, so we got to get through Viridian Forest and then get everybody up to 12, I think? Let me double check that. Because I got my handy dandy sheet. Yeah, 12 for yellow, so that's good. So that actually shouldn't take too long, because I will take the time to get everybody up to 12. Other than that, Emerald is probably the furthest off, though arguably it's like Platinum here, also not hyper close, but I don't think it'll take too long. But hopefully we will be getting some good progress tonight. I will say that we do have a pretty solid setup for teams across all the games so far, which I'm happy about. I'm just really hoping that we're not going to run into any BS crits that are going to ruin our day. Because that is going to be the big thing. Though I did find out something that I did not know was a thing. In Platinum, your Pokemon gets cured of poison with 1 HP left. So if I get poisoned in the middle of a battle and I can just run back, I don't have to worry about hitting an antidote or anything like that. I can just run. Which is a nice feature, to say the least. I'm going to assume it was in either White or XY when they finally introduced the no poison decay while running. We just need to get Zubat up enough that he can actually learn Wing Attack, and then he'll be cooking. Which, unfortunately, I think he's gonna learn Bite next, which is not bad, but getting a stab move will make Zubat so much better. Now, one thing I have generally learned, which I will probably end up forgetting because I'll end up getting distracted for whatever reason, is I should just assume that a crit is going to happen. Unless it's one of those things where swapping into something else is going to be more detrimental than having a chance to sack off whatever I already have out. Like, that's going to be the big thing. I need to purposefully like try and make sure that I'm not putting myself into a crit range, which it's kind of hard to deal with at times because you never know when, like, oh, the first hit that you got was a low roll for whatever reason. So then when a crit actually happens, it happens and it ends up doing so much more damage. You're left confused as to why it ended up doing so much. Oh, right. We were getting Caterpie up and going. That's right. All right, well, we can go through this rather quickly. It's just going to be a matter of pretty much going up, healing, and going back and forth. Once we get to level 10 with Caterpie, we can start running through Viridian Force, and then that should help us get... Actually, I could probably do one more, because we didn't actually take that much damage. This one might be dangerous. That's what I thought. Alright, playing at 800% a little bit too fast, but it's so much better for the grinding. Alright, 5 damage per, yeah, no. Even though it's not a flying move, Pidgey do some crazy damage. Also, for whatever reason, Pidgeys tend to show up a little bit higher. Yeah, there's no point. Just send, you see the Pidgeys, just send the Pikachu out. Our poor little Caterpie can't tackle very well, but that will change. Well, I mean, I guess it won't necessarily change, but once it becomes a Butterfree, we won't be relying on tackle. Actually, that's level 2. We should be okay, right? Yeah. There's 6. That is definitely a mon that we do not want to deal with our little Caterpie. Okay, that is 3. I'm not taking the chance. Oh, probably should have, yeah. I was gonna say with... I'm just sitting here rapid clicking A, and it's just like, oh, hey, by the way, you're gonna talk to Pikachu a couple times. I think once we at least hit level 7, we could probably train the last 3 in Viridian. Emerald. Oh yeah, did I ever buy... okay. Alright, so we are currently working our way through Petalburg Woods is where I left off. This is the team we have. We've got Marill, Zigzagoon, Mudkip, Poochyena, and Silcoon. And it's been taking quite a bit for me to actually run into something that is different in here. I think the only 2 things that I can really run into are... Okay, never mind, 3. I was going to say are Talos and Shroomish. Honestly, forgot about Slackoth. That's perfect. Get in the ball. Sick. All right. Okay. Alright, now I have never specifically like try... Oh, of course, now you show up. I would have much preferred getting Shroomish. Oh, Effect Sport's not great. Oh, yeah, that works. Heyo, welcome back, Poker Chip. Oh, mom called? Gotta take the mom's call. Ooh. Do I really not? Oh, I have pecha berries. I was like, wait, do I really not have any poison heals? I thought I just had some. Got the pechas. All right, ooh, okay. Time swapping a lot quicker today. Okay. So,
happy birthday!
all right. So we're gonna we're gonna start off with Pat Rat because we are going to try and get Pat Rat some extra levels. Didn't mean to do that. It's all good. There, we got fresh water. But yeah, let's see if we can't get some levels for our boil. Flinch can't move. I'll try one more. Okay, Flinch can't move. That's just the play apparently. Alright, tackle. Alright, head back out. I was gonna say we should be plenty ready for the gym, because I think the last couple times we've come in here we didn't even bother. No, we wanted to do. I didn't bother getting everybody up to 14 because honestly it was such a slug of a grind. Okay, get those 35 paints back. You know what, Chip? Just because you asked, let me see if it'll allow me to do a roll. Okay. Manage requests. We're gonna fight, and we'll tackle. Man, I have not cleared out this cube. Okay. Alright. I rejected it, so all yours, and then from there I'm going to complete all. So that way, if I ever have to do anything else, I won't have to worry about it. Oh no. We're gonna lose Pat Rat because I was not paying attention. Why do I always do this to myself? Alright, I don't think anyone survives this. Oh, shit. This is why I shouldn't be doing this challenge while I'm gaming or while I'm streaming. Right. Honestly, if we lose Pat Rat, we don't really lose anything too major. This is where something like where having something like a quick attack would be so good. But yeah. 33 points away from what you want. Okay. Keep battling. Well, let's spread out that entire line. Yeah, definitely streaming while doing this challenge is, I think that's where the real challenge specifically comes in, because it's so easy to get distracted. But we lose a Pidgey, a Poochyena, and a Kricketot. That's really nothing. Oh, I should probably heal, right? Healing's probably a good call. Ayo, Aaron, how's it going? How is your Friday? Yeah, God, it's Friday. God, the days just blur together anymore. Since a while you probably missed it. Came out as mine. Well, congratulations, Poker. I'm glad you feel comfortable being your true self. It's always a good thing. Nope, this is the first time you mentioned it, but it's like, again, congratulations on feeling comfortable enough to live your life out loud, which is how everybody should feel. All right, Chili, right? That's this guy's name? Yeah, Chili. All right, good news is I don't have to worry about being flinched. Get a Craggy. Ooh, Scraggy for okay, I can keep that in mind. I was gonna say, definitely a big possibility we can find a Scraggy, because I think the last time we ran through here, we got a Darmaka in the one area you could find Scraggy. But Scraggies were popping up. Kinda guess that's... You've already followed up. I'm assuming that's a bad translation. But, Wawan, how's it going? Hopefully you're having a solid Monday. Or Monday, not Monday, jeez. Friday. Hope you're having a good Friday. Scraggy is a very good Pokemon. I really enjoyed having Scraggy in my playthroughs of both, Black, White, and Black 2, White 2. Ayo, Umber Glue, how's it going? How is your Friday? How was RuneScape? Okay, so we have cut. Ooh, is anyone actually going to be able to use cut on the team? Scraggy, Litwick, Sobble, Poplio, Pipple, Mew, Squirtle. Honestly, solid lineup for favorites. Ooh, I don't know, mate. Actually, the monkey might be able to learn cut. Thinking about it. Good. All right, we'll teach it to Panpour. You know what? We'll get rid of Scratch. We'll hold on to Fury Swipes. RuneScape was good? Hell yeah. I don't know what's going on 90% of the time, but I like having it on for background noise. Alright, do I got Pokeballs? That's like the next... Oh yeah, I got so many different kinds. Okay. Alright, so we've consistently gotten Perillian in this area. I would love to get Amuna instead. Just for, you know, something different. Also, because Perillian just never feels like it does anything worthwhile. But I guess we'll see. There's no way that I did 20 damage. There's just no way. So we should be fine. I'm gonna hit growth. Oh, I gotta hit the button. Right, okay. While I'm here, because I know I'm running out of patches. You know what? Ooh, I can only buy 14. Oh, never mind. I'll buy 10. Alright, how do we want to do this? I guess we can just do some touch training for Black Off. I'm trying to remember. Vigoroth Slack Off evolves into Vigoroth at 18? Does that sound right? Meryl, go out there. They now as well. Okay, poker. Okay, poker chip. I see you. Yeah, Ginger is definitely just a weird feeling overall. And when the hell did you get into Helena's one? So I don't know if you've been here for this challenge that I've created. I'm essentially soul linking with myself across 5 different games, and the game swaps randomly every 1 to 5 minutes. So yeah, there's gonna be times where you're gonna look away, and then all of a sudden I'm gonna be in a completely different region. Okay, that's all the damage. That's only a little bit. Okay, I could. Okay, well, if you're gonna do that, we're gonna start hitting hardens. Okay. Left for 2 seconds to watch a video and just it's like, can you fly across you know what? Yeah, let's go Silcoon. Let's see if we can't get a nice poison going. There we go. Now it doesn't matter if how many times you hit hard, and you're gonna die anyways. First, I'm specifically going through yellow, crystal, emerald, platinum, and white. And once I can finally do an entire full run, my plan is to do it all again, but I'll randomize each of the ROMs. That's future shenanigans. A lot of, yeah, pretty much. Mostly because with Gen 5, it was like, you know what? We're just gonna make sequels instead of doing anything else. Alright, and then he should go first. I can't imagine Perillion doing enough damage to really. Okay, so if you crit, you do enough. Okay, all right, paying for it then. But yeah, for anybody that would like to also try this challenge at any point in time, I would highly recommend doing less than 5, because this takes so long. If I only had to swap between 3 games, it probably wouldn't be nearly as bad. The guy that I got the idea of the shuffler off of, because he was shuffling through several different Mario games, but he was speedrunning them all, so each one arguably should have only taken like, actually I'm gonna go heal up real quick before I try and catch anything, but each one arguably was like takes like a significantly less amount of time than what it takes to get through a Pokemon game. So this is a huge marathon. Because I think my original idea was to, every time it's stupid Perillian. Like, why can't anything else show up here first? StreamYard. Anything hiding back here? No. Okay, well at least I guess it's consistently Purloin, so guess I can't complain too much. I don't think there was anything else over this way. No, there is. Okay, well, I'm glad I came over here. Alright, oh yeah, which reminds me, I gotta get rid of Poochyena in Emerald. I think that's usually ends up being the most annoying thing. If I could figure out a way to actually like link up the game, so with like when things are encountered. Oh right, I need to actually go talk to what's her face. Alright, Route 3. Just in time for us to switch through. Now I get to play the game of... Is there anyone to actually like talk to? I can't never remember. Alright, let's see. We need to get rid of Pidgey. Which is perfectly fine, because I already got way too many flyers anyways. Oh yeah, what am I doing? Heal up. Change box. Name. Nickname it dead. Switch to the box. Deposit. Long Pidgey. Were we still working? Okay, yeah, we were still technically working on Zubat, which is fine. Once we get Zubat up to 10, we will send it. Oh yeah, that barely does anything. Spearow, get out and peck. You got this. Okay, we can handle a Poliwag. I kind of wish there was a better spot for us to actually train up Zubat. So I was gonna say, I don't think I can. Yeah, I was gonna say that's not gonna do us any good. Try Supersonic. There we go. Keep hurting yourself in confusion. Quit putting me to sleep. Into white, which this is where we lost the Patrat. Here's certain. Oh, right, we can heal here. Good. Alright, let's say. I think everybody here in the playground wants to battle. Just got to pay attention to when Bide comes out. And also pay attention, like, when certain Pokemon that can come out can learn Bide. That can possibly have Bide. Like, obviously, Patrat. Patrat can have Bide. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not too worried about training up really in a Purloin at this point. Takedown was actually insanely good to have on our little pup last run, so I'm not a guy that normally goes for what's the word we're looking for recoil moves. I usually avoid those like the plague because those usually get me in trouble. You're the one with the Panseer. Perfectly fine because I got a Panpour. Platinum, which, you know, let me go heal up real quick. Well, good news for me is I already put Kricketot in the box because I was like, I don't really need Kricketot. But yeah, if we got to lose any line, I think that was honestly probably the best line to lose because everything else has something rather solid in it. Unfortunately, this is back in the days where Leech Life sucks. Leech Life was such an annoying move to have. Ayo, Dr. Masochist, what do you get? Write the most amazing tale for Nick's Flair. We'll get on it. So I know you're already writing something. This is your chance. Get to writing. Until it randomly got buffed in Gen 7. Yeah. I'm glad it finally got buffed in Gen 7. Always felt weird to me that, like, Especially like for a lot of mons early on, like just I don't know. I thought, I'm not gonna lie, I saw brown and I just assumed it was and I just assumed it was Bidoof. But yeah, poor Zubat being stuck with starting leash life. And it's like, oh hey, do you want to try and train up this thing where it literally does like 3 damage a turn and you get like 1 HP back? It's like, yeah, that sounds like fun. But how was your day? How was your 6 hours of raiding? That was the plan, but one of our members wasn't feeling well, so we had to cut it at 4 hours. You know what? That's fair. Sometimes that happens. Okay, finally, something we can leech life. Ugh, all that for just 24 experience. Honestly, gross. And unfortunately, there are no ghosts, or not ghosts, no dark types or psychic types. Well, I mean, I guess there's technically Abra, but there's no way Leech Life's gonna one-shot, so it doesn't really count. But there's nothing I can go, you know what, I'm gonna super effective. Okay, come on. Just hit the supersonic, dude. But yeah, there's nothing here that I can actually take advantage of a super effective, unfortunately, which is not helpful. Level Abra to level 100 only using struggle. That sounds genuinely awful. Also, depending on what generation you try and do that in, generally impossible. Gen 4, have fun using only 3 struggles before you have to... Yeah. Yeah, I definitely don't like the whole struggle and it using a quarter of your health per struggle. Zubat, wake up. You're being licked, buddy. Alright, I tried. You saw it, chat. I tried. Alright, let's get healed up. I was gonna say, I already got rid of the Pidgey here. So I just need to get rid of Poochyena and Emerald and Pidgey in yellow, and then we're cooking. Finished second of 3 full stealth runs. Fun. Well, hopefully the third one should go faster, seeing as how you've already done it twice, and you should have a better idea of what you have to do for each level. No? That's a shame. Because I've only done the full stealth run in the DLC, not the big... Oh, okay. Well, I'm hoping at the bare minimum we're not gonna run into a situation where I am stuck. Perfect. Having to box up one of my Zubats before I even get a chance to get it to Crobat. That's my hope. Main games, 9 missions, as opposed to... Ooh, yeah, that'll be... That'll be a little bit more to deal with. And it wouldn't surprise me if out of those 9 missions, like some of them, like the majority of the missions are probably longer than the 3 from the DLC. Oh, it's like it's one of those stealth missions. That sounds gross. Okay, I can work with the... Alright. I'll try and pepper in some confusions just in case. There we go. Back to Emerald. You got the Wilmer Pail, right? I don't know why I grabbed the Wilmer Pail, because it's not like I'm going to be actually doing anything with it. Okay, yeah, I was going to say, this is technically where we got the Meryl, so I don't have to worry about running into an encounter and being like, oh no, it's like, if I don't actually do the thing, it's not going to be good. Ooh. Alright, what do we got? Can't use the Puccina. Zigzagoon, which we have to remember to take an item off of them. Ooh, free super potion? Thank you, Zigzagoon. And the second super potion. Back up. Definitely take advantage of the fact that it can't attack us. Alright, general reminder, if you're over on YouTube, if you haven't hit the like or the sub button already, I would highly recommend doing so. Not only do we do this challenge here every Friday, we are currently also working through a Nuzlocke of Alt Red on Sundays. And not to mention the fact that I also have a retro achievement guide that I plan on, putting out for multiple fan-made Pokemon games. So if you're also into retro achievements, there's that. Last one that just went up not horribly long ago is for Super Mario Land. Is it away for a minute? Oh, nothing you gotta worry about. I know for a fact you already know everything I'm yammering on about. Don't wake up, Lothad. I don't need you to be awake. Okay, apparently this Lothad only knows Growl. Oh crap, I forgot to put away Pucciana. Damn it. Alright. Silcoon, get out there. Poison. I was gonna say, if Silcoon gets poisoned by Effect Spore, it'll shed it off probably. Alright, chat, remind me. I gotta put the Poochyena away. Its soul has been absorbed by the ether through time and space. Okay, that was a crit to hit that hard. Good stuff, Caterpie. I'm fairly confident that we should be able to get through the first gym across all the games, except for maybe Plat or Emerald. Because Plat's taking a hot minute to get the Zubat up to at least 10 before I want to move on, grab up some of the extra mons to grab up, and then eventually take on the gym. So that might be like first thing we do next stream in Plat. Emerald could take a extra little minute. Alright, I already know for a fact that I can't. I need to get rid of the Pidgey. That's right. Let me get rid of that real quick. Glad I saw that. Which in the beginning gen, it's not necessarily that big of a loss if you really think about it. Because unfortunately there's not really any flying moves that the Pidgeline can really learn until Fly. I don't think they even like learn Wing Attack it. Like I don't think that's a thing that they learn until like later gens. And then there's Sky Attack, which is like, ooh, 2-turn move. It's like who likes clicking on 2-turn moves? Like when it's an option. Double checking. Yeah, nose pass is 15, so we'll definitely be wanting to have as many mons as we can up there, which arguably I think all we would really need is our our Meryl and our Mudkip at this point. I think everyone else is generally probably going to be pretty useless. Double battle. All right. Actually, wait, no. We will, in fact, go Silcoon because I know for a fact that I can Poison Sting both these bastards. Alright, you scratch you Poison Sting you. Wow, instant death, nice. Okay, good. I was gonna say, I don't want that bite to take me out. Alright, Beautifly with Absorb, which again theoretically that would be good for Roxanne, but let's be real. That's not really gonna work out great for us. Alright, I'm putting this up to 800% so I can just keep clicking A over and over again and scratch the crap out of these Magikarp. Back to Crystal. Ooh, one more. Ooh, I understand that it's a quad resist, but like, come on. Hit yourself a couple times, buddy. Oh, I was like, I would like the full experience. There we go. Nice. All right. With that, let's heal up. All right. Let's see. Chikorita and Bellsprout probably generally out of the run. Ghastly, not going to be able to hit a single one. Zubat, not really going to be hitting much. Spearow, it's up to you, buddy. Which honestly shouldn't be too bad. Spearow do hit pretty hard. The fact that they have Falconer only maxing out at 9, like I get he also gets a Pidgeotto and all, but I don't know, it feels kind of weird. Alright, I might take a little bit of a risk and at least start off with Chikorita. Because I can at least get tackles in. I shouldn't have to worry. Perfect. Now we switch in the spear. We're good. Nice. All right. Easy peasy. Oh yeah, we're running back through here. I was gonna say there's nothing actually hiding over there. I love playing the game of, even though I've already done this, not necessarily horribly long ago, but arguably horribly long ago. It's like I need to talk to each of the NPCs because you never know what you're gonna get. Alright, so we got cut. I was gonna say, I'm fairly certain none of the kids actually gave you anything. Oh, right. Take on the gym, obviously. So I don't think there's anything for me to actually do up here in 115, right? Yeah. Alright, so we're here. Actually gonna... Well, that's unfortunate, because that just means... Ooh, actually... Yeah, that's better. What a waste of an encounter. So, I mean, I guess that means I can essentially save the Wishmere Cave as a, I guess, a mulligan type of... Jesus, that does so much damage. Ooh, Zigzagoon learning Headbutt's really good. Always excited for that. Finally learns water gun. Also, I don't know why, I feel like my tackle stopped doing as much damage, and I'm very confused by that. Right, Professor L. Alright, well, now we carry the egg. Come down here. If I remember correctly, there isn't anything particular about the Alpha Ruins that's worth anything until we can, like, surf and whatnot. Yeah. So I'm not gonna worry about those just yet. You're not gonna stop me. I should go that way. I already have a Ghastly, so that's not gonna... Well, I can't do anything about that. No, can I? There's an item in here somewhere. There it is. Alright, Para's minorly annoying, but that's fine. Perfect. Please talk to me. So I don't remember who's in my second slot, but it's gotta be Pamphor, right? There's 16 for the sniv. How do I want to do this? Growth is probably actually really good for me to have. Rap is, you know what? We will get rid of rap. Because I definitely think hitting growth like once or twice at the beginning of the next gym could really just put us ahead and just like let us like absolutely one-shot anything in our way. Oh no, Team Plasma's... Right. Forgot about Sharon first. Shit. Okay, that's fine. He's just gonna throw out Tepig and then I'm gonna switch into Pamphor. Of course, he has that warm berry, which again, what? Wow, getting the burn. Look at you. You know what? We'll send out a little pup, try and help balance out the leveling a little bit. Fingers crossed we finally get a zebra. I'm trying to think, what else can we actually get out here that would not necessarily be what we want. Because I know there's the Blitzel. We can't get Perillion, which is nice. There's the Bide. I'm assuming it can't actually do that much damage to begin with. Alright, so if it hits itself in confusion, that stops the Bide, which makes sense. Okay. Perfect. What were your stats? 12 attack. Alright. I'll take that. There we go. We got supersonic hitting. We'll tackle for 2, that's fine. Gotta love instant battle. That lost us 3. Okay. Okay, good. Good. That's what we like to see. Supersonic confusion actually working for us. Ugh. There's got to be some kind of setting in BizHawk or in Melon to like actually allow me to speed this game up, because my god, getting to the DS games and just how slow they crawl, it's just so ugh. Buddy, Kevin. There we go. So just goes so much faster if it would actually register that I have this at 400% speed. Maybe I just turn animations off to essentially just cut the save on some time for now, especially when I'm grinding. Like, I thought about doing that earlier, but I was like, nah, because then I won't remember to turn them back on. But let's see. Okay, we're definitely saving some time. I definitely can't do that for like actual battles that matter, because not seeing that Supersonic actually went off, definitely not helpful. I have to confusion. Get back. Heck missed. Good. Oh, so close to level 8. Honestly, if I don't learn a secondary move here at level 8, I'll probably just push ahead and we can worry about getting Zubat up later, because I don't feel like having to deal with training him up, at least not with how slow it's going. Like, let's get him at least to I don't need to be at 400%, 800% anymore. And they are not giving us any time in yellow. Jeez. Don't avoid my attacks. I need to hit you. Good. day, blah, blah, blah. I gotta go heal. Alright, so this is white, so Route 3, Wellspring Cave. This is Route 3. What else you got? You got the pat rat? Almost a dead pat rat. A pea dove? Yeah, let's get Little Pup out there. Up again, we'll hit takedown again. Free Oranberry. Then we gotta repel. All right. I don't want another pat rat. I genuinely don't. I might put in another clause of if I've already had something on my team, even if it's already died, I don't have to pick it up again unless I want to. Cause watch. Blitzel. Nope, enough. Okay, that's at least something. The scale fight? Is that the second one that you sent me? Or is that the one we already talked about? I mean, Beduv's better than Pat Rat. Most recent one sent. No, I haven't had a chance to look at that one. But I was looking at that pie, well, not even a pie chart, but it looks like a pie chart of the things you got to do for the one raid. Yeah, no, that's just some shenanigans. Oh yeah, no, it's an incredibly low bar. One of the easy ones, jeez. Yeah, let's go in, Sharon. What do we got going on? Snivy here, yeah. We got plenty of setup here. I was gonna say, I think there's like 2 things in here that I would particularly want. Which is the Rug and Rolla and the Swoobat. I feel like Leaf Tornado should also be a like a widespread move. Like the fact that it can't hit both targets feels kind of weird. Gave you a screenshot of the opening mechanics of phase 3 of one of the most recent ones. I've done that, and it's a fucking distance. Alright, you go return the Pokemon. I'm gonna run through here. Alright, Rog and Rolla. Not mad about it. Alright, that's 3 Hardens. 4 Hardens. Just out of curiosity. Dustball? It's a dark cave. I've hit you a little bit. Good. No nickname. Alright, just out of curiosity, if I did hit Vine Whip. No, he thick. He thick, guys. Well, I guess she thick.
Who wants some noodles?
Thank you for the Jizz and Nudes. Always a winning combo. I feel like it goes without saying sometimes.
Watching time ticking back at me. We've got lost in
I'll be done with Dishonored by the 3rd because I really want to play Beast. I put in a key for that, so I'm fingers crossing that I'll get lucky for it. Probably not, because it's Game Freak and they're probably going to be like, you know what? It's like only big strammers get keys for this. I mean, from what I've seen, it looks good. Man, maybe I should just hit Leaf Tornado and just hope for that it had Sturdy, because I've hit so many so far. I wouldn't say even with Game Freak's quote-unquote recent track record, because when it comes to Pokemon, they get a very limited budget because they know for a fact that they can make mad money from having a small budget, and they just work with what they got. Because I would say arguably the last handful of games they put out, good games. But could they be better? Yeah, absolutely. And Scarlet and Violet was more so based off of the fact that it was on a limited hardware. And I feel like a lot of the complaints that are had about like Legends ZA are just, you know, gripey little bullshit. Yeah, but if Fierce Incarnate turns out to be, say, a masterpiece, nobody's gonna let them get away with it. I mean, that's true. You're not wrong with that. No, I disagree with that. That's something that like one would hope would happen, but odds are no. That they put out a banger game, that ain't gonna change shit. People are gonna, because at the end of the day, like the fans absolutely will. It's like you are deluded if you think that fans are gonna be like, how dare you not put out the most banger game after you put out Beast of Reincarnation, and it's like, and how much of a masterpiece that was. Because I can guarantee you the budget between the two of them are completely different, and I'm also going to assume on top of it that it's not specifically related to Nintendo, so the budget is going to be miles different. People are still going to buy the Pokemon games no matter what. Will some people go, you know what? Like, I've seen them do better in a different game. oh yeah, it's like the fact that they are given such a low budget when Nintendo knows for a fact that they'll make money hand over fist no matter what they really put into it. Like I'm not saying that they could go and be like be insanely ambitious like Rockstar and be like, you know what, we're gonna put $1 billion into a game and all that. Like, it's like, could they probably make the money off of that if they were like, this is the biggest Pokemon game of all time, we put $1 billion into this thing, get hyped, motherfucker. And then like, yeah, probably. I feel like everybody who's ever played a Pokemon game ever would be like, okay, I have to check this out. Hell, people who never played Pokemon at that point would be like, okay, they put so much into this game, we have to just check it out. Yeah, they could probably do it. But instead of going like, oh hey, here's an $8 million budget for Legends ZA, just, you know, get some shit done type of deal, they could have easily made it like an even 20 mil and they still would have made an insane amount of money. I was gonna say we battled that guy up there, right? Alright, water gun up front. We start spitting water. Granted, budget wasn't always an issue, Gen 5, but I mean, it's also one of those things where obviously budget isn't going to need to be nearly as high for like 3DS games. It's where the Switches come in to play, where you definitely need to put that extra bit of budget into things, to say the very least. Also, not to forget the fact that it's also on top of the fact that things are just more expensive now anyways. So like, honestly, like that $8 million probably would have went crazy far like a decade ago, 2 decades ago. Yeah, that's the other reason why it's so annoying that they give them such a small budget. It's the fact, like you said, they're the highest grossing IP out there. Like there's no two ways about it. No matter, really, just instant effects for me. Gotta pull out. It's like they could definitely afford to put more into the games. Get another. I don't. Oh right, forgot that I got poison. Oh, you know what I did wrong, chat? I didn't hit repels to go to the Wishmer cave, to get the Wishmer there first, to guarantee that I wouldn't have to otherwise. That's on me. We'll play with the fumble for now, but next time, like, I will either try to do my best to remember to actually do it right, or I'll at the very least say screw it. We'll just move the encounter specifically for the Wishmer to the cave, and then from there to it's like we'll just redo the encounter for the route, because I think that's generally reasonable. right? I don't think many people would complain about me doing something like that. Think about it, outside of OG Gen 1, literally every one of the worst games have been 3D. Nah. I still fully stand by the fact that Diamond and Pearl are the absolute weakest of the entire series. And arguably some of the best games have honestly been 3D. I mean, look at Legends ZA and Legends ZA and Legends Arceus. Their mile is better than Let's Go, XY, and Oros. Definitely better than Let's Go, because Let's Go is literally made completely different. It's literally made to cash in off of Let's Go and to get a new generation into Pokemon. Yeah. So using Let's Go is arguably I feel like it's a disingenuous argument. Are you necessarily wrong? No, but it's a completely different experience overall. So to compare the two feels a little bit off. At least with the Legends series, those at least feel more comparable to the games. It's just they changed up how the gameplay specifically works. X and Y, they're perfectly fine. They're solid games. I enjoyed them. They have great Pokemon available, adding in the new typing. It's, again, solid game. It's just I feel like they went a little overboard with the XP all. That's all. But it became such a honestly good standard that it stuck throughout the rest of the entire games going forward. And then Oris is incredibly solid. It's honestly you go around looking anywhere, it's regarded as one of the best remakes out there. People will get into arguments over whether or not Heart Gold, Soul Silver, or Oris are better or worse. Oris is strictly worse. Emerald, I mean, for me personally, Emerald's solid and all, don't get me wrong, but honestly, Battle Frontier's not that great. Unless you're specifically really into battle challenges and things like that, the Battle Frontier's genuinely boring. Ooh, it's you want to do fun challenges? It's where you have to do the same challenges in a row multiple times, and if you don't actually do them all in a row, you don't actually get to do anything. Enemy teams were way better in Emerald. I mean, maybe. It's been a while since I played Oris. I can't say one way or the other, but I'm going to take a wild guess and say probably not that much. No matter what you do, you're always going to have kind of garbage teams for the bad guys. It was in any game, no matter what the bad guy is, they usually give them shit ass teams for the most part. Okay, wait, so I know I'm gonna get a C later, so I'm gonna choose Oshawott. So we'll take the Mystic Water so we can actually give it to Panpour. Yeah, okay, Oris and well, yeah, of course they used the Ruby and Sapphire teams. They're remakes of Ruby and Sapphire, not Emerald. Like, at least with them specifically using Ruby and Sapphire, it makes a lot more sense than them using Diamond and Pearl setup for the remake of Gen 4, because Diamond and Pearl, again, widely considered not good, and that Platinum specifically fixes all of their problems. At least with like Ruby and Sapphire, those are at least decent games to start. Like, would it be better for them to remade Emerald? Yeah, probably, but that's not how you make money. Like, Roxanne and Brawley both have one less mon. Watson has 2 Magnemites and 2 Slugma. Yeah, okay, so I'm... Okay, I was gonna say, are we swapping? Had to really think about it. Oh, no double battles for this guy. How do I want to do this? I guess we go Beautifly, I guess. The only thing Oris has over Emerald is putting Steven back in the champion, then Team Temperature Lock. I mean, I would say arguably he... I don't know if he would have necessarily quote-unquote lost it in the sense. I think he more so was like, I'm too good for this shit, I'm out, and that's why he essentially became the red of Emerald. He became the final boss. And again, Oris introduced Mega Rayquaza. So, what do you mean? What do you mean plus 50 to the sin counter for Mega Rayquaza? That's like one of the most epic things from Oris. Like, I don't know anybody who doesn't like Mega Rayquaza.
Wow.
Alright, we're swapping here. I'm not about to take the chance. Stephen Wallace theme fits Stephen far better. I mean, I will say it does feel kind of weird to specifically have the 8th gym leader essentially take the spot of the champion. I feel like that's probably a bit of a miss, but I feel like they could have easily created a new character to take over that spot. Rayquaza, let's see, breaks every established rule. Mega give as like one of the absolute last Pokemon that needed a Mega. Need I go on? I mean, honestly, I feel like that's just whiny bitchy stuff right there, to be honest. Because, for one, I mean... Okay, so, Mega Rayquaza, yeah, cool. It can... I mean, arguably, yeah, kind of did need a Mega. You literally got Megas for both Groudon and Kyogre. It's like, he's the part of that trio. It'd be weird for him not to get a Mega. It just goes along with everything. It's like, stats-wise, did he need a Mega? No, but who gives a fuck? Who's out here... It's like, using Mega Rayquaza in competitive. Oh, wait, that's right. Probably nobody, because it's gonna be banned. Like, on top of that, like, how many people are using Rayquaza in competitive on top of that? It's like you're not really using legendaries in competition. Again, kind of that, like, at that point, just some kind of whiny bitchy stuff. It's like, it's a cool thing to have in game. Like, there's literally no reason to bitch about it. There's nothing wrong with it. Like, I will say, I do feel like it's kind of weird that, like, I guess, like, in just overarching lore, that, like, Rayquaza doesn't get a Mega Stone, so, like, you can use it, like, essentially, like, in other forms other than, you know, just in Aurus, but still. I was like, I don't think there's any other scenario out there where you're actually using Mega Rayquaza in any other game. It's literally for post-game fun. Free Rock Smash? Maybe. Why fucking Kyogre and Groudon got Megas, but not Xerneas and Yveltal? I'll never know. But they're more popular. Okay, so, you know, crazy thought, you know, let's think about this. Introducing brand new legendaries, box art for the very first time, never seen before, like, automatically giving them the main gimmick? Yeah, probably not gonna happen. It's like, you got a remake with a brand new gimmick. You need to put something fresh into the remake, because that's what they do with pretty much a lot of the remakes. They add in some freshness from the latest generation. It's like, it makes sense to give them that. I would also say, arguably, bringing up Gens 7 through 9 don't make a lot of sense, because those specifically are quite literally even across the board for every single Pokemon. Every Pokemon can use a Z move. Every Pokemon can Dynamax. Every Pokemon can use what am I doing? Load up. Every single Pokemon can Terrasilize. Mega is a very exclusive thing. Oh, shit. Pokemon still got exclusive Z moves. Yeah, and arguably the exclusive Dynamaxes don't really do anything other than make them look cool. They don't give them anything special. I would say the same with the exclusive Z moves. That really doesn't necessarily do anything too crazy on top of it either. Again, other than give them some cool moves. That's better than the auto win button that Megas. I would say arguably that's Megas are not auto wins. And there are plenty of times where I've seen, especially in like just watching Pokemon Champions, Megas do not guarantee you a win. In the main story they are. I mean, it's like, when the game's giving you an ability to become a super powerful main character, like, just like the whole XPL, like it's like the biggest complaint is you can't turn it off. Okay, well, if you're mad about Megas being an automatic win, don't use it. Well, state all the people only like Megas because the fan service, not because of the good mechanic. I think it's more for an epic moment. It's like, does Megas probably off balance competitive? Yeah, probably. But I mean, how many people are into competitive? Of course, you give me a Dove here. Like, seriously, why can't White give me any solid Mons? Pretty sure even diehard Mega fans agree they're horribly bad. Yeah, again, I'm not saying that they're not in balance. I mean, it's literally all Megas are an added 100 BST to each of the to whatever they evolve from. So yeah, of course it's gonna end up feeling a little lopsided depending on what you end up looking at. Actually, yeah, let's do some touch training. Doesn't help at all in X and Y. There's like 3 fights in the entire story that use Megas. And I think that's one thing that the Pokemon Company clearly has a little bit of trouble with when it comes to actually designing their games at times, because you kind of run into the same problem with Gen 2 of, hey, here's a whole bunch of brand new Pokemon. You're not going to see the majority of them until post game, and you're not actually going to see any gym leaders or anyone of importance really using them, even though it's like, oh hey, it's like we got these new types, wouldn't it be cool to see what they can do? No, not really. Like they definitely have some weird decisions that they end up making. Didn't use Mega Lucario. Yeah, it's like they'd have been too strong for the third gym. Clearly not considering. I mean, based on that entire statement, like you get it after the fight. It's like if you got it beforehand, it's like, and she didn't use it, yeah, no, that's a problem. But if she's not using it until you get it like immediately after, okay, yeah, you just proved yourself, and now you have a Mega Evolution for the next gym. So one would then think, oh, hey, maybe, just maybe, like from there, you're going to see something like a Mega in the next gym afterwards. I'm assuming you don't, because again, it's been forever since I last played. But at that point, yeah, you probably that's when you can really start complaining. Oh yeah, the fact that she doesn't like it, I will say, like, she should have used Mega Lucario. Like, it makes sense, especially with the way that they have set her up specifically in the anime, and again, later games is her being like the Mega Evolution like person. Like thematically, it just, okay, I don't even know where we're at. Like thematically, it makes more sense for her to use that, and why they didn't do that feels weird. Oh, didn't hit the button. Thank you. There's 3 Megas. The whole game. Karina's scripted fight, the final, Lysander, Gyarados, and the absolute. Yeah, the fact that they didn't do more than that just, again, feels weird. Feels like a bad decision. Feels like a very much so a miss on their part. It's like, does it make the game horrible? I would say no. It makes the game a little bit more disappointing. Okay, seriously, hit it with Supersonic. Thank you. Oh, damn. You can theoretically lose that fight, but you're clearly intended to win. Yeah. Say what you will about Dynamax's balance as competitive, it was executed flawlessly in story. I mean, yeah, I would generally have to agree with that. All gym leaders and general rivals were able to use it. It's like whenever you do a full-on Dynamax raid, like you're going up against a Dynamax mon to begin with, and even if you're not the one to be able to Dynamax, it's like you still have, you know, a solid chance. And there was no time you could Dynamax that you couldn't. Yeah. I mean, granted, arguably with them, you could technically Dynamax whenever they could only Dynamax with their very last Pokemon. So, but yeah, no, I get what you mean. Like they technically had the option to. And again, it's like that's them making sure that they don't make the same mistakes. Like I'm sure they probably got a lot of flack for X and Y not having enough Megas to go up against, so they went, okay, let's make sure we don't do that again for Sword and Shield. It's like let's Dynamax be a thing. Prior to ZA, Megas are objectively the worst executed gimmick. I personally think it's the most interesting gimmick, but yeah, executed wise, I could generally understand that. Ooh, Under Mewcrew? That's a fun name. Welcome on in. Hello, first time here. So as an icebreaker, what's your favorite Pokemon of all time? Ooh, yours is Flareon? That's a good one. Me personally, I am a big fan of Poliwhirl. Poliwhirl is my go-to, but it might be a little hard to see, but my second favorite, Psyduck. Again, they're cool, but being cool ain't the same as being good. I mean, I would argue that at the end of the day, when it comes to your average Pokemon player, cool is better than being quote-unquote balanced, being good. Like, the only people that really end up caring about... yeah, let's go Growl. The only people that arguably end up, like, caring about things where they become quote-unquote unbalanced are people who, A, are doing competitive, or B, people who are, like, trying to do some kind of challenge, and at that point, when it comes down to it, if Megas are so imbalanced and you want a challenge, don't use them. Worst Mega design in your opinion? I'm still tossing between the Lati Twins and Mega Starmie. Ooh, that's a good question. Awesome, I don't see many Poliwhirl fans these days. Good to see he's getting lots of love. Other than myself, I know two other people. My one buddy who's also a streamer, Nintendo Josh. Me and him, we were a part of the One Up Gaming crew where we raised money for the Starlight Foundation. And then another, I wouldn't even necessarily say mutual, but like I follow him on Twitter and I follow him on Twitch because he just genuinely seems like a good dude. His name's Dillis, and his favorite is also Poliwhirl. Okay. So, it's one of those things where the Laddie twins are not great, mostly because of the fact that they just end up looking the same. Which, on like, hey, like I kind of get it. It's like, ooh, now they're purple and they're bigger jet dragons now. Cool, like, just, like at the very least, those at least like have had some kind of change, at the very least. Whereas like Mega Starmie got slightly bigger, kind of boring. I'm still generally not a huge fan of like Mega Dragonite. I like, at least they changed him a little bit, but I feel like they could have done more. Mega Pyroar, again, like bigger mane that is in the shape of the kanji for fire. Okay, cool. It's you know, it's there. Ooh, Whooper. Hello. Alright, I'm not taking the chance on a crit. Also, I need to get more Pokeballs. Oh, you stay in the ball, buddy. Alright, Ghastly, you get out there. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that Hypnosis should help us out here. Alright, get the ball. Thank you, Whooper. Alright, let me get that marked down in our thing. Whooper, great addition. Oh, we're back in yellow. Oh shit. I just started collecting A again. There's a website you can write messages for your favorite Pokemon to see how many others have the same favorite. Oh, that's neat. Pokemon apparently there are 300 Flareon. Well, at the very least, 300 Flareon fans that know of the website. I would imagine Flareon's probably one of the ones that are rather up there. Green Mega Dragonite also sucks. Dragonite's always been like, I enjoy Dragonite. I was like, he big old derpy boy. I'm fine with that. Like, I don't get hyper excited about, you know, seeing a Dragonite. I think it's good. I don't think it's like, you know, anything too great. Oh no, I saw that the message of about them having different eyes. We already moved past that. Well, quit putting in so many messages then. You're making everything go through full. Let's see. In fact, Poliwag and Poliwhirl are cracked in Gen 1 solo runs. Really? Any particular reason why? Okay, that's where we have to agree. I love Mega Dragonite. I think it's a fun design that represents it kind and fun. Well, I get why people don't. Like, I will generally, like I said before, like, I'm not impressed with Mega Dragonite. Like, when they first announced it, I was like, okay, they completely just phoned it in. They've done literally nothing for it. And after seeing it, like, actually animated in the show, as well as like actually seeing it in game, it does look better. It does genuinely look better in comparison to their 3D renders. And from what I've noticed, like, essentially after like realizing that, they genuinely, like, the 3D renders literally do the Pokemon no justice. I don't know who's in charge of making the 3D renders. They do an awful job. like choosing the pose and all that, did awful job. That being said, I still stand by the fact that that Mega Dragonite is a very bare minimum change, and I feel like they could have done a bit more, especially when you compare it to other megas that are out there. It just feels like they were like, okay, we need to come up with mega. It's like who's a mega that we can do something for? Dragonite. Okay, what do we do? It's like, and they like had this like, it's like they did that one to fill a quota, not because they had the idea for the mega. The fast plus access to hypnosis and amnesia, aka the best move in all of Gen 1. I was gonna say, in Gen 1, is amnesia like the same as it is now? Because honestly, I can't remember exactly what it does, but I feel like amnesia is increasing special defense, which in Gen 1 would just be increasing special, which would do both. Ooh, yeah, that would get nasty. Right, okay. Yeah, as soon as I started talking it out, it's like I realized where that was going to end up going. Dragonite is my favorite pseudo legend ever. Okay, so I'm glad we got a cool design, and to do it justice, I love using him in champions, though I respect. You know what? That's fair. It's like I feel like that's also one of those things where, like, if you're already a big fan of Dragonite to begin with, you're probably going to be a little bit more excited for Dragonite's Mega. Like me personally, my favorite pseudo legendary is Dragapult, and I'm trying to think, like, what would be just like a very kind of boring like design? Because I know I've seen like some fan designs of Mega Dragapult, and it was like it's like they always go with like a giant bomber, which arguably like looks cool. Like it's a very basic and straightforward, but God, it's like it looks cool. And I don't know if that's like legitimately like, oh, that's actually like a really cool design, or if that's more so of like, I'm already excited for Dragapult. So does like, it's like, I mean, I would like to think that it's like rather cool. I will give Mega Dragonite this. It's like, it's shiny. That's where I think it like the design overall really like shows like how good it is. Like I kind of wish like the shiny was what it would have Mega evolved into, and then the shiny would have been whatever a shiny Dragonair would be, which is pink, right? I feel like that probably would have went over a little bit better, but who knows? Maybe I'm just talking out my ass. Okay, Dr. Masochist is Metagross. Honestly, solid pseudo. And it's also one of those pseudos that like stands out compared to the rest of the pseudos, which are mostly dragons. But if you ask me who the worst Mega design in, it's Glalie, for old Megas, and Glamora for the new ones. God, I'm sitting here trying to think. Do I think I need to actually look at. Okay, I was not paying attention. What did you do? Okay, you just used Vibe. That's fine. Okay, the pair is good. Ooh, I don't actually have anything to kind of essentially waste my time with, so put you out. Because it's been a minute since I played Legends EA, and I honestly haven't even finished the DLC. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Gilmore. It's one of those ones where again, it's like a very minimum design. It's kind of there. And I definitely get the Galele one. That one's definitely not one of my. I'm not trying to check. Oops. That one's not one of my favorites either. Like don't get me wrong, Galele kind of cool mon, but you know, just bigger ice ball. Galele, they literally just broke his jaw and they didn't have more ice. That's not cool. Terrific. I mean, arguably, like, especially with a lot of the, like, Pokedex entries specifically for Megas, I feel like that's especially on brand because, I mean, it's like every single Pokedex entry is just talking about how they're just constantly in pain. It's just that one's one of the more visible ones. I was gonna say this. Yeah, so she has a Watchog at level 20, so we'll definitely have to get everybody up to 20, except for Purloin. I'm not gonna worry about. I might not even worry about Patrat, to be honest. Like I'm fairly confident that if I go in with these 4 at level 20, I'll be fine. These 2. Like, I can arguably at least replace... you know what? I might take the time to get Patrat up. Kind of hard for me to say since I play exclusively with level caps nowadays, so you basically can't use any of them. Yeah. Yeah, level caps are fine and all. Like, if there's like a way to like specifically like program it in, like I know a lot of fan-made games will specifically have a level cap option to put in, which I do think makes things a little bit more interesting in a way. Because, I mean, arguably I also technically kind of play with level caps for the most part. I don't... Did I write down Wooper? I did write down Wooper. No nicknames. Okay, that's a big deal. I do technically kind of play with level caps, but I don't, like, strictly stick to them. I usually go with, like, right around wherever the gym leader's mon is generally going to be. Which I normally do what I normally do with, like, just playing just about any Pokemon game that I'm just, like, you know, casually playing is level 15 for the first gym and then plus 5 levels after that for every other gym. And that has always just done my overarching... Take my down twice. That's always kept my general pacing where it needs to be. Speaking of which, if you haven't already, definitely make sure to mark your calendars, and by mark your calendars, I mean just, you know, keep your eye out for me on Sunday, because I will be doing some Nuzlocking of Pokemon Alt Red, which genuinely been pretty fun so far. But mostly after I got out of having to deal with Brock, because they set up Brock to be a bit of a monster. Like Definitely like more of a challenge than what the first gym needs to be, if you ask me. Least favorite was Greninja, and then that thing showed up. It's so lazy. Got a longer face. It had, yeah. My, like, for Mega Greninja, I think it's a cool design. My biggest issue is they kind of chopped it off at the knees by introducing the Battle Bond Greninja like generations beforehand. And arguably they're the same thing. They're the same thing. It's just the one's upside down. That's it. And I think that's my general annoyance with Mega Greninja. It, like, they didn't even try to go for anything arguably different. They were like, okay, paint him black and put him upside down on his shuriken instead of having it on his back. Like Battle Bond Greninja never existed. That thing comes out, insanely cool. Like, I'm going, whoa, hold on. What are we looking at right here? Because this is awesome. With Battle Bond Greninja, okay, it's like, okay. It's like you took a design that you already had and you went, you know what? Let's do it again, but different. They literally just turned it upside down. It's like, okay, it's a bit lazy, but that's the thing. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely arguably what they did overall. Like, I know they gave like a little bit of like extra flair, painted it black to like really lean into the whole ninja thing, but yeah, it's like, at least with that, at least in my head, that one feels a lot more thematic, you know? But it's like, I will, like, just like how I will always say there's no such thing as a bad Pokemon game, there's just ones that are arguably weaker than others, and obviously everybody has their own subjective opinion about those. Like, again, you hang out here long enough, you'll hear me say time and time again that Gen 4 is the weakest gen. And then I always make sure to clarify that when I say X gen is the weakest gen, I'm talking about the main two games that started off the gen. Not, oh, but we got Platinum and Platinum's so good, and not, it's like, oh, but, you know, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, they're the best remakes out there. It's like, yeah, it's like, I'm not talking about like, oh, cool, like they changed, you know, mechanics, oh, they added in this. I'm talking about like the actual gameplay itself. Like, genuinely, Diamond and Pearl were the only two games out of all of Pokemon that I have never beaten until the Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond remakes. And even then, that was still a slog. Like, those games were not designed well. I know people focus on Pyroar, which I love the design for, when these two are design-wise a bit worse. Yeah, I would definitely agree. Like, Pyroar is, like, I feel like it at least kind of makes sense. And when I generally first saw it, like, my first thought was like, oh, they kind of just combined the overarching look of both the male and the female version, which, again, very cool. Like, it's like that, and then it's like, okay, it's just a bigger, you know, like the bigger kanji for fire, which, you know, again, fairly cool. It's like you just kind of wish they would do more. Like, I don't know exactly what you would do more, because I'm not like that level of artistic. But it almost feels like they probably could have went, you know what? Maybe not Pyroar. Maybe we try someone else. But yeah, like Starmie could have been a lot better. Like just making it bigger, just like I personally am at the point where I enjoy because of just how ridiculous it is. But like I could definitely be objective in saying it's an incredibly lazy design. Meryl finally learning water gun. Alright. Put that there, put that there. That did about that much. Okay, honestly, tackle and water gun are about the same. Can we get through? Uh-oh, don't do that to me, Zubat. You know what, Ghastly? Go out there, give him a little lick. Give him a little licky loo. I could go on about how much I love Pyroar. That looks natural, like an actual evolution, instead of just being overly cool as possible, but it would take a tiny... You know what? That is completely fair. Like, you're 100% right on how that one looks natural, even more natural. Like, and obviously that one, like specifically, like at least in my head, I couldn't imagine that it having a specific like Pokedex entry about like, oh, it's like this Mega Evolution hurts, but because of the bond between trainer and the Pokemon are so great, it's like it doesn't matter, blah blah blah. Like, but at least for like, I guess in my head, like if they went third evolution instead of Mega Evolution with that design, I feel like that probably would have went over a little bit better. Somebody that I need to really... Actually, no, we got a pretty even out here. Like, at the very least, like, in my head, when I think about Mega Evolutions, I feel like it's that really breaking beyond one's limits and, like, going to that, like, next stage. Like, I almost would say that when it comes to Mega Evolutions, you kind of want that feel of like Goku going Super Saiyan for the first time. Like that in my head, that's kind of what I would want to see every single time a Mega Evolution's like introduced. Maybe with having steam coming off of its main, since it gets brand new ability, Fairy Mains again. Maybe do have it produce white flames instead of... Okay, alright. I would also say like the only other thing I could possibly think of is instead of like it legitimately still being like your like average main, like actually turning it into like full on fire. Like give it the Ponyta Rapidash kind of feel. Like I feel like that, like taking it that extra little mile, like giving it that extra little bit of vavoom would be pretty cool. And like you said, like go with white flames, hell, go with like blue flames, like show that like an upgrade has happened instead of just ooh, bigger hair. Zubat, you take so long to level. In 3D model, yeah. It's... I definitely would not want that job specifically, especially nowadays with how prevalent the internet is. And trying to, I guess, like, arguably compete against... Come on, just hit Supersonic. Okay, how many Supersonics can I miss? Mildly confused, my god. Huh. Alright, who has the most? Bidoof, you get out there. Okay. That crit was not timed well. I don't appreciate that game. Actually, there's a reason why that would be a problem, and it's because from an artist perspective, it would clash a whole lot. The reasons it works with Rapidash and Ponyta. Okay. That makes sense. I bet that would be a bitch to animate. You can add this to a Pokemon like Mega Pyroar. It becomes extremely overwhelming and clashes with the design a lot. Doesn't become pleasant to look at. Okay, okay. Okay, seriously, like... I feel like Leech Life or Supersonic's just like, I'm not gonna work anymore. Oh god, I learned Astonish. Okay. As much as I want to try and get Zubat up to level 10, we need to just push on. If I can at least get to the point where I can essentially just push us up to the next gym, that'll be fine. Alright, so we already did everything in 203. Okay, what I mean is the design is fantastic in my opinion. They just need to do it more justice in the animation. 3D models don't serve well. Yeah, at least in like the actual like in-game 3D models, I still don't feel like it really hits all that much for me. Like it's one of those ones where it's there. I definitely don't dislike it in comparison to how much everybody else seems to end up disliking it. But like, it's just like, that one's more of like a middle of the road. Like, it doesn't move me one way or the other. At least with like the Dragonite one, like my distaste for that one was purely from the 3D render. The 3D render for that one was bad. In every other form I've seen Mega Dragonite in, I'm like, okay, I can get behind that one. That one at least makes some sense. Ooh, finally learning Rock Blast. We will get rid of Sand Attack. We could have models like Black and White. Again, a lot of Pokemon designs. People, you're not wrong about that. I feel like as much as I do enjoy seeing like a lot of the 3D models and things like that, I feel like they have gotten incredibly lazy with how they end up presenting them. Like, you didn't have this you didn't have the problem with the way that they've been like they were presented in Pokemon stadiums, Pokemon Coliseum, just like Gale of Darkness and all that. Those felt alive. Those felt like they had their own personalities. They didn't just feel like, okay, here's Pokemon with its like handful of basic interactions. It's like, and here is, generic attack at XYZ. And I think that's where Pokemon has lost a lot of its charm when it comes to the move to 3D. And would it take some extra time to get everything like, would it take the extra time to like add in those extra animations, giving each Pokemon like their own like feel, their own life and whatnot? Like, yeah, it would. But I think it would be worth it in the end. Because even just in like this 2D, like these Pokemon feel so much more animated, expressive in comparison to their 3D counterparts. Like, one of the worst things that ever happened to like the Cyndaquil line was 3D, because they're like, oh yeah, he doesn't have his fire on all the time. I'm like, okay, well that kind of makes sense, but that's like one of the coolest parts of the Cyndaquil line. Don't need to scrap the 3D, just make them more expressive. Exactly, yeah. Have personality movement. Yeah, I don't think... Like, I wouldn't be mad if they were to make another game here in the future and they went, you know what? Going back to our roots, we're going to make a 2D game. Okay, fine. Cool. It's like, I'm here for it. I'm interested. But I feel like that would be a little bit more of a cop-out than anything. Because like you said, like, work on the actual 3D models. Like, because like one of the biggest complaints for, what was it, Sword and Shield, were the fact that they just kind of moved over the models from X and Y. Like take the time, like work on the models, like do something extra. Like, there's nothing wrong with reusing your models, especially like if you're not needing to change a bunch of things, but like you already have a solid base. Like do something with it. Like, yeah, save your time. Like, you don't need to reinvent the wheel every single time you make a new game. But, like, if you're going to be able to reuse old assets, like, take the time and, like, do something with it. Also, how many levels did we just get? Because I'm gonna roll all of a sudden level 7. We're getting what, 3 levels? Because I could have sworn we went into that with level 14. Let's go heal up real quick, and then we can start touch training the Patarat, so that way we've got some more options. Maybe even doing different animations for natures. Ooh, that would... See, now that'd be really fun. And it's not like you even have to necessarily do it for... Oh god, how many natures are there at this point? Like, I feel like there's 20-something. I could be very wrong, but I feel like there's a rather large amount. But I feel like some of them are, like, at least close enough that you could probably get away with, like, okay, well... this one and this one, they should have the same animation because, close enough type of deal. But like a little detail like that would be incredibly cool, and it would also make like, okay, it's like I'm searching for this specific Pokemon with this specific nature. Like that would like add a whole extra level of like, ooh, this is fun and exciting to watch people like try and get. I will say I also still very much so think that the Pokemon Company should introduce alternate shinies. I think we're at that point where the game could definitely benefit from a new set of shinies for people to find and hunt. Especially when there's like so many shiny Pokemon that are out there that people are already like, kinda wish you did something different. Alright, get paralyzed. Ooh, 13 damage. Gross. Alright, get paralyzed. Okay, buddy, I'm gonna need you to quit throwing rocks at me. I had a image in my head of a jolly Arcanine doing going into a play bow and popping. Oh, like as soon as you said like the play bow, I like immediately like thought of how my one dog Max, like when he gets really excited and he's outside with our other dog Penny, how he'll like get into like that little play mode bow that like you're talking about. Like I could, like that would absolutely scream jolly to me. Like between that and like extra tail wag, like you can tell like that tail going extra hard type of deal. Like little details like that would be, it would just be good. It'd be so good. And I can't imagine that would be that difficult to implement. Like I could see it being like a little tedious to get done, but I don't think it'd be like one of those things where it's like, that's some crazy code that we have to come up with. Like it's just like unrealistic to do. It's like I feel like that would be a simple little change that would end up doing so much. Don't confuse me. There we go, finally. Wow, that didn't. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little surprised that didn't kill. Alright, we're going through the cave. I was like, what's going on here? So we still have our encounter in the cave, which is good. Because I think I want to get through here and heal up before I start dealing with anything in the cave. Which arguably it's gonna be Geodude, because I think the only other thing that can really spawn in here is... Actually, yeah, let's go heal up just in case. But yeah, I think the only other thing that can really spawn in there would be Zubat, but we already have Zubat. Alright, just out of curiosity, our Chimchar is sassy. Ooh, what would a sassy Chimchar look like? Like immediately, like when I'm sitting here thinking sassy, I'm thinking like extra head bobby, like finger wagging. But I feel like that'd be a little bit too much to like animate. Like maybe just like the little head bobby side to side. Maybe that would be enough. Maybe little hand on the hip action. Maybe get something like that going. Ooh, okay, all right. That could be something. Okay, quit showing me Zubats. I already have so many Zubats, and by so many Zubats, I mean the one, the only one that I can have. Though I think I do actually need to get Chimchar to. I'll take a Psyduck. I did not think I could get a Psyduck here. I will take a Psyduck. Alright. Just gonna assume that I can crit. Okay, cool. Psyduck. Not who I would have thought, but that's actually really good. Okay, what is the... Okay, that is complicated. Okay. 3 Psyduck. Not mad about it. Oh right, I was moving Bellsprout up here because Bellsprout was actually gonna be good for all these water trainers down here. Fine with that. Crystal Gems. Okay, so it is a jump to 16 for Bugsy, which is actually kind of surprising. But that's fine. I mean, arguably, at least with what we have right now, Spearow and Zubat are going to be our 2 main things. Which it won't take very long to train up the Spearow, because we can find a lot of good things to fight at night in the forest. The Elix Forest? Is that what it's called? I can't remember. Yeah, Elix. That's what I have written down here. Say boop boop boop. Ooh. As much as I would love to... Yeah, that's exactly what I was expecting. Alright, let's throw in you. Hit our own Supersonic. Here, hit our... Oh my god, guys. Get out there. Of course, that's when you wake up. Alright, I'm going to assume... Yeah, I was going to say, that should be a freebie at that point. Please don't have anything. Okay, that's actually fine. Get out here, Wooper. Only my Wooper gets to survive. Ooh. Okay. I don't know if I knew that you could get that there. Ooh, so does that mean... So that does give us an option. We could... see. Nope. We could fish up something at Alpha Ruin. Actually, you know what? Let's just see real quick. What can actually show up in the Alpha Ruin? Okay. Pokemon Crystal Ruins of Elf Spawns. Obviously, there's all the letters. You're gonna actually show me inside. Okay, outside. Well, there's no grass. Okay, wait. Okay, so it says there's grass. Where the hell is that? I might have to look at the map. Ooh, interesting. I could theoretically get a Poliwag apparently. With an old rod, I have a 15% chance of getting a Poliwag. Okay, hold on. Chat, we might have to do some shenanigans here. Are we healed up? We are in fact healed up. Alright. Let's head back real quick because that's at least going to get us some steps in. Now that we have an old rod, what I can do is I can head back to the town beforehand, the one with Falconer. God, I'm blanking on the name of the town right now. Forgive me. But we can head back there. We can do a quick fish, get an encounter there. Theoretically get yeah, if Starman gets a little over leveled, it doesn't matter. But get the Magikarp there, go to the Alpha Ruins, start trying to get and then we can just essentially fish for the 15%. Still not hitting Bide, which is really good. Good. It looks like I should be able to one-shot. Alright, so there's that. It's gonna be very interesting to see if any of these songs get DMCA'd. Because again, these should be DMCA free. Detect now. Throwing out Timber, not a big surprise. Alright. Send out Cerebine. Focus Energy, fine. I'm gonna hit Growth. Because I'm expecting him to hit Bite eventually. Okay, critical hit. I'm not about to play around with that. But hit Potion real quick. He's just going to keep hitting Rock Throw. I'm going to Leaf Tornado. Oh no, did your accuracy go down? Oh no. Okay, cool. So now we're set up for that. Which, ooh, the netball will be nice for the forest. All right, now we just work on getting everybody up to level 20. Real quick, because I am going to be moving some things around. Because Union Cave is not about to. Oh. Help if I actually hit the right buttons. So, because we're going to move Powerful Ruins up, and then I need to pull up this time as well. Victory, fight. Okay. Right, cool. So that takes care of that. I'll run. Who would have guessed a magic card? Let's go. Okay. I'm gonna hit it with a wrap. Okay, I'm gonna hit it with a wrap. Oh no, did I know? Oh. Not gonna lie, I don't know how much I believe that this song is DMCA free. Not gonna lie. Okay, so we got the magic card. Perfect. Now we can try and get our boy, which is the big thing. Right, we're trying to find a Pokemon in here. That's what we're doing. And we've just been getting nothing but Zubits. Hey, G-Dude, finally. Okay. And fairly confident. I'm fairly confident that I should be able to hit it with a Ember. Right, even if I do crit, I should be fine. Pick the bag, Pokeball, get in the ball. Okay. It's fine. Oh wait, no, we got a Psyduck. What am I talking about? I almost caught a Geodude for nothing. Alright, let's go heal up. Alright, we definitely want to add in Psyduck to the team because it'll be great for this next gen. Alright, Psyduck, where do we put you? Over Bidoof? Actually, no, we'll put you over Magikarp, because let's be real, we're not getting Magikarp up to level 20 just yet. Alright, so that takes care of that. Surprised there wasn't an item there. I guess while we're sitting here thinking about it, let's load up on some Pokeballs, because I know I'm going to need some more. Heyo, Enrique, welcome back. We don't need any mail, and we don't need any net balls. Oh, I'm trying to remember. Do anybody... I don't think I need to talk to anybody in here, but I could be wrong. Alright, it's almost 10 o'clock, which means we probably have about an hour left. Because on Fridays, I usually like to go for 4 hours and not just, But yeah, the Fridays I like to go a little bit longer, especially with this was when it is a challenge that I have created, doing the extra. You trade your Machop for Ever. Mostly because I don't have a Machop. Alright. We haven't seen... okay, cool. I was about to say, we haven't seen yellow quite a bit. Alright. Okay, we don't have that many levels to specifically go, so that's good. Okay, I think there's no item actually there. Okay, let's get Pikachu and Butterfree up to 12, and then we can go take on Brock. Once we get those two up to 12, that'll at least be one more done. Then we have trying to get Plat ready for the first gym, which unless we get like a very Plat heavy, I don't think we'll be able to pull that off. Same with Emerald. Like, you get a decent amount of encounters in comparison to like the other games, but arguably you do, it's like you need a lot more to get ready for the first gym for those two in comparison. Like, I could probably, oh hey look, Magikarp. No nickname for Magikarp, sent to the Bills PC. I was gonna say we didn't do it. Alright, so coming here to the Alph Ruins. Now we keep fishing up Pokemans until we find a whatchamacallit? Polybite. Oh wait, did I ever? I have a Great Ball. That's not enough. I'm not taking that chance. That is definitely not enough. Hold on. Marks over this way, yes. Heal up. Alright, not coming back to Crystal isn't going to be a big deal. We're kind of at a very generic point. Let's just use Confusion Tackle. It's just not quite enough. I was gonna say, you can definitely hit Tackle afterwards to finish things off. But hitting Confusion first, definitely the way to go. There's level 11. Alright, one more level, and then we can take on Brock. And we'll be pretty well solid. And I think so long as I have the time, what I will generally do is I will, I guess, do any off-stream grinding / pushing ahead to the gyms. Because I am still recording everything. Just obviously I'm not sitting here like just talking about everything that I'm doing while I'm doing it. But my idea for my video for this, once I get an actual full run done, is it's mostly going to be voiceovers anyways. Not gonna lie, I thought that was going to be level 12. Oh, okay. Okay, that's got to be level 12. Yeah, I was going to say that's got to be level 12. Free Pidgeotto kill. Oh, I need to go take on the rival. I almost forgot to do that. Right, we'll put out Pikachu out front. That's just some free XP. We could have done that a while ago, actually. 'Cause I think the rival's only, what, level 8? I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna just bully the dude. Definitely not mad about getting Pikachu here some extra levels now, because Pikachu is going to be very useful for, well, maybe not even very useful. Pikachu is going to be generally useful for Misty. I'll heal up just in case. Because unfortunately, Pikachu does not naturally learn Thunderbolt for some god-awful reason. Once again, another one of those like small little details that you would think that would be a no-brainer, but for some reason, Pokemon Company was just like, nah. Can I talk to everybody? I really need to like look up and see if there is a way for me to just increase the the speed of the DS games, because I'm assuming it's not something specifically wrong with BizHog. I'm assuming it has to deal with like the plugin itself. And this is why we take the time to talk to people. It doesn't take very long, and sometimes you get some cool shit. Which, that being said, let's head up here real quick, because we don't have to go into the museum until we start getting the... And it's Ponyta. It's always Ponyta, which I'm not mad about. Getting Ponyta here is actually really good. I'm not gonna lie, I clicked Scratch and then I looked up and saw that it was only level 5. I was like, oh no, I goofed up. Okay. Where are we at with Plat? 207, so this is Ponyta. Because I did the cave first this time. So that actually changes the overall setup, which again, fine, not a big deal. Alright, Ponyta can easily stay there for now. There's a fair chance that I'll pull Ponyta out specifically for the next gym. Because obviously I'm not going to need Psyduck or like Gyarados for that. Though Gyarados would actually be somewhat okay. Ooh, we don't have a Geodude, so actually finding a Pokemon to catch in this next area will actually be a little bit easier. Say, if I remember correctly, none of you guys have anything important to say or give. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little surprised there isn't like a hidden item here. That's why that's here. Okay. I was like, this one, that area felt like that kind of a secret, not secret type of deal. I was like, it's like I need to double check. Okay, Geodude, perfectly fine. that ready. Like, we're already, like, with this right here, we are at 11 or 10 encounters for Platinum, and we haven't even hit the first gym yet. Like, we also, like, we just hit 10 encounters for Crystal, and we're already past the first gym. Like, this, there's definitely some weird, like, I guess pacing balances, but I guess it's a little like it's one of those things that you don't really notice unless you're like Nuzlocking. Oh yeah. I was like, what am I doing? Oh yeah, we're trying to train up the Pat Rat a little bit so that way we can eventually just have everybody do their own training. Though I could probably start focusing on each of the Mons individually, and I could probably just then Rat. Okay, you're almost there. We'll give you one more touch. We'll give you one more touch XP. And then from here, everybody else should be, yeah, like, obviously other than Purloin, everybody else should be fine to at least train themselves up. Okay, well, you avoided the attack, so that's fine. I'm gonna hit growth once to really sell home that you're gonna die. Okay, took 3 leaf tornadoes, but sure. Alright. The rat is set. Alright. Roggenrola is the next closest to the level. Perfect time for some rock blasting. Give me so many Paduvs. Give me all the Paduvs game. Here's 18. Swap Herdier for our Timples. Definitely feeling the sleepies, I can tell you that right now. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that I want to at least make it through Brock. Like, as of right now, like, that's my main goal, is make it through Brock. I'm fine with leaving, perfectly fine with leaving, Plat and Emerald without their first gym battle for now. Plus, it might not be bad, especially with where they're specifically at, and with like where White is right now. Like once I get through Yellow, I feel like we'll be in a decent enough spot where even if I play like several hours off stream, and I get yellow, I get crystal, and I get white here, all pretty much primed and ready to go for like their second gyms. Like, I don't think it'll be too like jarring of a jump for at least everybody on stream, and I don't think anybody will necessarily miss me taking the time to like make that content. Do we have anything specific? Psyduck, do you? I want to check your moves. I don't want to. That's fine. And of course, you don't actually have anything specifically for Geodude, do I? I legitimately don't have like anything specifically for Geodude. It's cool. Mildly concerning, but it's fine. Ooh, actually, it might be good to. I'm not gonna lie, this song generally sounds familiar. I'm not sure if it's something that we already heard or if like it's something that I've heard somewhere else, and it makes me concerned that this is absolutely full of DMCA. Yeah, you know what? It might be a good idea to at least get Chimchar to the point where it's got Mach Punch, so I can just nuke. Oh, hey, look, I'm a Chop. Alright, 85 experience isn't bad. Oh, right. Chimchar evolves early. Forgot about that. Now do you learn Mach Punch? Yes. Right. See, barely took any time at all. Alright, with that, we can go grab what's-his-face. Like, if it ends up taking a lot longer to, like, say, if for whatever reason yellow doesn't come up enough for us to get through and beat Brock rather quickly, I might just say let's get Monferno up to 15 so that way he's good. We can then get Psyduck up to 15 as well. Hopefully he'll learn a water move, probably Water Gun in that time. There's my Inferno 15. Let's switch to Psyduck for some touch training. And we can send out Darly to take care of the business. Solid experience for the duck. Heal up. Pretty much as soon as Psyduck learns a water move, it's going to be able to level up so quickly. Oh, shit. Got to switch my Pokemons. Oopsies. Poopsies. Well, unfortunately, that doesn't help me out with anything. Not gonna lie, I probably would have been a little minorly annoyed if we found a Geodude here instead of Ponyta. Geodude, I don't need to deal with you right now, buddy. Come back later. Okay, yellow. There we go. Perfect. All right. Heal up. Take on Brock. If we make it through Brock, I will call that for the night. If we don't make it through Brock, again, once we get back to yellow, we will handle it. All right, well, we're already committed to going this way, so. Pikachu at 13. Say at this rate, Pikachu might be 14 by the time we get to Brock. Yeah. Okay, here is my plan. We start off with Nidoran female, and then we will end with Nidoran male. Right. I forgot that he is weird and he brings a Diglett for some reason. Diglett and a Sandshrew. Okay. That was 4. Perfect. Heal up. And then we go to Brock and we just click double kick until we win. Hello, Geodude. Get kicked. Perfect. All right. Level 14. All right. Hello. Speech is fine. 1, 2. Alright, from here, we bring in Nidoran. Cool. A little bit of Leer. Leer. Alright, and now double kick. I was gonna say, your bite ain't gonna do shit now. Boom. Alright, cool. Brock down. Alright, I also have to be very aware of my inventory. So let's sell off Bide because we're never going to use that. Let's heal up because if we don't, I will forget and that'll be bad. Alright, we are set up for next time. I'm going to close this so we don't accidentally swap. I'm gonna come. Not gonna lie, I honestly thought it was a bit later than that. I thought we were so much closer to 11. I'm a liar, chat. Let's keep this going for a little bit. I got the time. You got the time. Let's make the best of it. Alright, just want to make sure that everything's back and good. Okay, cool. Alright. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna double check something real quick. Hold on. How's the YouTube stream doing? Everybody doing good? Okay. Hello, everybody over on YouTube. 9 people concurrently watching. Hey, how you doing? If you haven't already hit the like and the sub button, you should totally do that. I do these kind of shenanigans all the time. Like I said earlier, if you weren't here before, next Sunday, and by next Sunday I mean this coming Sunday, going to be doing more of my Nuzlocke through Alt-Red. It's my first playthrough, so I'm going through it completely blind. We're going to be taking on Surge at the start of stream, so you know that'll be fun. What about over on? It's the Vertical. I mean, Vertical got more people that came through, but not as many people hanging out. Which, you know, fair enough. People who are, you know, viewing on Vertical, not the best of attention spans, right? Anyway, appreciate y'all being here. Even if it's just for a minute. Your minute means more to me than you will know. Because the way I generally look at streaming personally is everybody's time is a lot more valuable to me than your actual money. Like I don't need you to sub up on Twitch. I don't need you to join the membership over on YouTube. I don't need you to send me bits. I don't need you to Venmo me money. I don't need that. And granted, your boy could use some money, not gonna lie, but I don't need that from you. It's like every single person that hits the sub button pushes me that much closer to being like, hey, sponsors, look at me. I got people who like hearing my voice and all that. It's like, you should give me money so I could tell them to give you money. And, you know, that may or may not, you know, translate to you guys getting money, but, you know, that's not my problem. I can lead the horse to water, but I cannot make them drink, you know? But if you have a good enough product, then maybe they drink. Making some good progress here. I honestly don't know why I clicked Horn Attack there. Should have clicked the gold double kick. Actually, real quick, what are your stats? 9 and 9. Oh my god. Oh my god, my dude. Meryl, I was gonna say, this is why. Alright, so we need to figure out what we may or may not end up doing with Meryl in the future if we keep him around. Like, Meryl's probably gonna be a bit of a tank based on the stats alone. But clearly its special leaves a lot to be desired, and it's not like it can take advantage of having huge power with any of its water moves because of Gen 3 being ridiculous and not having the special split. dude. My God. Please. I'm probably gonna have so many songs that I need to remove from this playlist that are gonna be like, hey, DMCA, DMCA, remember. In all honesty, I should also probably just go and add in my one buddy's band, because even if like it ends up being like a shared revenue thing, that's perfectly fine with me. I'm not taking a chance because they at least deserve money. I wonder if it'll be quicker. Yeah, I'll probably be at least a little bit quicker to get like Psyduck at least started up over in the other city. At least get to the point where I can get Water Gun or Bubble. Again, I think Water Gun is going to be what Psyduck is going to learn. I don't think I've ever seen Psyduck with Bubble. Okay, yeah. Level 4 Starly. Much more reasonable. Also, I need to move his moves around. Real quick, let's get the battle animations back on. Yeah, it adds on a little bit of time, but at least Psyduck should be hitting things a bit harder anyways. General good news is only thing that Psyduck has to worry about out here is technically Badoo. Because Shinx will show up, but Shinx won't have whatchamacallit, Spark until a bit later. Oh, Abra, why do you taunt me? Okay, not gonna lie, that was a surprise. We're a little bit. Okay, seriously, Abra, get out of here. Oh, when will our duck learn a water move that does damage? Oh, when will that be? No, not quite yet, at the very least. But yeah, give me Water Gun, get me into the mines, and I can just hit Water Gun and explode Geodudes left and right. Ugh. Okay. Ooh, good crit. No, don't crit me back. That's not nice. Still no Water Gun. Back to Crystal. Okay. Okay. Oh, right. We were taking off trying to get a Poliwag, which is a 15% chance. Oh, hey, look, 15% chance. Alright, I'm gonna hit you with Rep. Okay, don't appreciate being put to sleep. Enjoy the fact that the Rap is still going. Alright. I will try a Pokeball. Damn. I'm assuming the Rap released. And we will come back, and hopefully we will have a Poliwag the next time. Don't you growl at my duck. That's my duck. One more. Really trying to make our duck work for it. More Bidoofs. Let's say it's probably gonna take us an entire okay, never mind. I was gonna say it's probably gonna make us have to go back afterwards, but hey. Sometimes the duck locks in. Alright, Shinx. Okay, good. It doesn't have I was gonna say if it has Intimidate, I'll probably swap to something just to make this go a little bit quicker. One more front battle. Okay, Starly can be a little dangerous. Good. Okay, that was only 3 damage. Okay, we're fine. Water gun, let's go! Okay, heal up, head back, and then we're gonna watch this duck soar. I'm telling you. Like, now that our boy got water gun, actually wait, are they our boy? Is it? It's a girl duck. Shit, I've been misgendering our duck. I feel like a dick. Well, this girl gonna soar. Like she ain't gonna be a land bird no more. We'll definitely swap, and we'll actually swap to Butterfree because that's going to be free super effectives. Alright, I think now is actually a good time to let heal, if you ask me. Alright, so one of the big things that we're really going to be looking for when it comes to next encounters is in... well, just after Cerulean, I think it's what, routes 24, 25, something like that? Those we will be looking for any kind of grass type. I think our best options are literally, well, not best options, our only options are Bellsprout and Oddish? I could be wrong about the Oddish, but I'm confident on the Bellsprout though. Ash Trainer of Route 3, and then we can take on a chance to I think, yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty certain that said it was a crit. All right, definitely with huge power. Anytime we have a chance to increase our special attack, that's probably what we'll want to do. Okay, so yeah, like I feel like tackle and water gun are doing about the same. I think it's a general toss-up. It just really depends on whether or not we're going up against something that is tanky in either defense or special defense. Please quit showing me Wishmares. Like if I could get like, ooh, I wonder, like when I go and learn the whole randomize like thing and getting everything randomized, I wonder if like one of the settings I can change for like Gen 2 and on is special split. I wonder if that's like something that could easily be changed. Yeah, that's arguably doing the same amount on Wishmer. Right, once we level up, we'll want to pay attention to, excuse me, whatchamacallit, where our stats go, like here. Ooh, nothing to either attack. Ooh, okay, we at least got one more special. I don't know when we got the one more special. I'm assuming that's where everything's going to eventually go, and that's one of the reasons why huge power ends up working decently well with Meryl, is it'll naturally have okay special attack, and then with huge power it becomes a mixed attacker. Show me more Ninkata. Show me more of those. We can definitely get some levels pretty quickly with that. I'm pretty certain that's gonna survive like 1 HP. Good. I'm gonna assume I'm gonna assume that and Abra's gonna have less defense. One more level and Meryl will be good for Roxanne. Alright, I want to take a while to say this Halo has either like a plus to their special defense or ooh. Okay, that was a crit. I was like I knew the Abra's gonna be squishy. I didn't think it was gonna be that squishy. I think we're kind of at the point where we're at least a high enough level where I can probably just two-shot most things anyways. Okay, yeah, that crit definitely mattered. Not a big surprise. White? Let's see, what were we even doing in White? We were training up Herdier. Or no, we were training up Rog and Rolla. That's right. Alright, now we throw out Servine, because Servine's our best bet against this guy. Alright, we hit Leaf Tornado, because we gotta watch out for it having Bide. Well, I'm not worried about Bind, I'm worried about Bide. Slightly different. At the very least, throw should be, yeah, I was gonna say, throw should have some solid XP attached to them. Alright, we like the pedovs. We like the pedovs. Timber. Biggest issue is, like, I would probably rather use a different mon just so I can try and avoid a bide situation. Though I think at this point, even if he were to hit bide, we'd be fine. I guess this, like, I mean, at least early game, I think. Damn it. As soon as I clicked A, I noticed the one bit of grass shaking. There we go. Alright, we got redemption chat. This could very well put Rock and Roll to 20. With just how much XP and Autono will push out. Back to Crystal. Alright. Just stay in the ball, buddy. Buddy. There we go. We got our Poliwag. This is how we game the system sometimes. Alright. Now, let's go back, heal, and take a look at what we got going for us, because I need to figure out what we want to do team-wise. I want to hatch the egg, and then I want to pull out making sounds. Okay, so there's a good chance that it's about to hatch at any moment. We just need to walk our way back through, handle some things. Spiro. Alright, let's go and get our next encounter in the cave. Because if we can pick up a Geodude there. Oh, wow. I almost missed that one item. I think it might actually be a Great Ball. I might be wrong. It might be a potion, but I think it's a Great Ball from what I remember. Sometimes the brain works. Sometimes the brain works. Oh, and you got a burb? That's not good for me. I will be very thankful to be done with the second gem, because for whatever reason I just said, you know what, we've been using Totodile a lot for Gen 2, let's switch it up, let's go Chikorita. Maybe it's because something in my brain tells me maybe I will have a better chance of with Whitney with Chikorita, who knows. Okay, yeah, you know what, Rattata. Ugh. And it's only level 4. Alright, I'm gonna hit with a wrap and then throw Pokeballs at it. Ugh, the fact that you can find a Rattata in here is disappointing. Like, so many better options. Like, cool, Rattata's, you know, something, I guess. I don't know. This will make this mildly easier to just run through and just start whacking things with vines. Like, oh no, an Onyx, whatever will I do? Something like that. And I need to get to 16? I think so. How's your night been going, Chip? Getting into anything fun? Another great ball. The Whoop Man. Cover does me no good here. I guess Ghastly is actually probably one of our better. Just comparing. Okay, okay. Oh lord, where's that emote from? Okay. I don't know if I've ever heard of them before. Still playing? Yeah, probably gonna go for like another 20 minutes. What kind of streams do they do? It's like, do they also do Pokemon? Should I be watching them? Random games? Gotcha. Pal World today? Ooh. That reminds me, I need to hop into my Pal World and see if I'm able to change the degradation settings so that way I can build outside of my base zone so I can actually like make a proper base. I guess let's work on Beautifly for a third backup. Maybe we just maybe we try and push what we can do and just get the first gym done and out of the way. So that way I can more easily load up on things. Watching people in this, that'd be funny. Though I can't imagine. I can't imagine there's too many streamers out there that are like, you know what, let me have an alt account to stream on just for funsies, just to see what's going on. Chad, his top, right? Like, that'd be cool to have, like, that level of skill and all, but, my god. Not gonna lie, I'm surprised that didn't actually give me more. Like, there's a reason why I don't use my brain to dive into that level of nitty-gritty. It's just, it's not fun for me. Oh yeah, like just having that like intuition slash like being able to read your opponent, like that in and of itself is arguably a much better skill to have compared to like, I guess knowing how to specifically build a team very well. like arguably, like if you could perfectly read your opponent, like you could probably get away not having perfectly set up stats. As soon as I get into the counter, I start seeing a bit of grass start to shake. There's got to be a way to farm Autonos, right? Like, is it just like could I just like walk back and forth until like one of the things starts shaking? Probably not. That would probably be too easy. I built janky decks on Magic the Gathering Arena, going up against broken decks with minimal ban. Okay. I will say, especially when it comes to card games, a lot of the time that comes. Oh, I need to press one. That a lot of the times comes down to luck more often than not. You can have a solid strategy, and you can have like things set up in your deck to help push your strategy forward, but just because of that, you don't necessarily get everything that you want. You get paralyzed. Perfect. All right, let's go heal up. Pick up our free Magikarp. And by free, I mean our Magikarp that's going to cost us $500, but you know, whatever. Not a full team of 6 yet. You know what? I want to go into this bit of grass. Okay, Spearow, I'm not mad about it. Quick attack. Good. Thunderwave. Okay, buddy. Get in the ball. Thank you. Let me pull up this. Route 3. Spearow. Alright, heal up. Definitely do all, like... Alright, I'm gonna say let's get Spearow caught up to everybody, and then we can just touch train Magikarp through... Okay, swap that, because Sandshrew, Sandshrews a bit of a monster for Spearow to deal with. Main deck on that just relied on one card that let me copy shit. It's like it had no real win condition beyond copy other people's. Interesting. Alright, Spearow v Spearow. Oh my god. Alright, knowing my luck, that thing's going to crit, so. Yeah, it turns out a lot of people don't know how to handle the mirror match. Which is interesting, because anytime because back when I was like really into Yu-Gi-Oh! I know I've made many a deck. And I probably didn't necessarily know how to handle like hard counters or anything. Because, like, obviously I had a very limited view of what all possibilities were, but, like, I at least, like, I knew my deck well enough that, like, if something came out, I'd be able to go, oh, you know what, like, I can, you know, handle my own deck in X, Y, Z. Oh yeah, like obviously like having to deal with somebody who will copy your shit is like a whole thing. And knowing like how to possibly handle it makes a big difference. I mean, a lot of people out there love watching Magic the Gathering. Minky could have been a cool pickup. I like Minky. I'm glad they finally gave the Minky line a evolution. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that, like, it shows up so late in Scarlet and Violet, I would have absolutely, had it on my team. It just, when it shows up, it's just like, it's so late in the game that it's like, I think I already had a pretty well-established team, and I think I already had a fighting type on the team that I liked. So it just kind of became, eh. I've crashed the game before with my emotions. Make number go up, right? Alright. How much more till Rock and Rolla hits 20? Oh, hey, look, a sock. Holy shit. I don't think we've seen... Like, I think out of all of the times, like, we've been, like, training here in this, like, specific spot, I don't think we have ever seen a sock show up. It's always been throw. Alright, that should get Rock and Roll at 20. Perfect. Iron defense? We'll learn over tackle. Not like I need it. Alright, next up. Herdier. Herdier is the next closest. Like, I've dealt billions of damage with that X before. It's like your life. Yeah, definitely hearing like stories about how people have built up their Magic the Gathering decks, and like they've, you know, like they've done some shenanigans. Ooh, not okay. Okay, that's fine. We can buy it. We can just. It's like I didn't need to take down one more time, but yeah, good enough. Almost 500 experience for a throw. That's pretty good. Back when I was... I can't even say really into Magic the Gathering, but I was like generally into Magic the Gathering. And this is back well before they had like online systems where you could like actually battle against people. So I think I randomly happened upon like a couple interesting cards. I'm like, okay, well, how do I how could I make a deck built around this? And to no surprise, like when I told my one buddy about it after I like built up said deck, he was like, oh yeah, no, it's like a lot of people love doing Dragon Goblin builds because for whatever reason Magic the Gathering decided that those two go together incredibly well. But yeah, like there was like a Goblin Commander that could create Goblin tokens, and then a dragon that paired with it really well that like I think it was like with every goblin that you summon, it's attack / health or whatever, because I can't remember how Magic the Gathering specifically works, but it would increase by I can't remember. I think it was like just for every goblin that's summoned, you can you go 1/1, and I think the Goblin Commander specifically, like, depending on like what you did or what you had, like you could summon multiple Goblin tokens for his ability. So like you could tap him, activate his ability, summon a shit ton of goblins at once, and then it's like, oh yeah, all of a sudden, holy shit, your dragon's just massive. Have a deck and commander that also deals millions of damage, but that deck has actual win condition. Fair enough. Funny enough, that deck is built around one card as well. I mean, so long as you have ways to pull, to help you pull that one card, it's like, obviously at that point, good deck. And I'm sure, like, obviously you do, because like any smart person that is building any kind of deck in a trading card game that's built around like certain win conditions, they are going to they're gonna make sure they have ways to pull their win condition. The deck has actually won without that card, funny enough. I mean, sometimes, like I said, like when it comes to card games, it's very luck based. Sometimes you're the one that gets lucky. Sometimes it's the fact that your opponent's the one that just doesn't get lucky. Because nothing says like, oh cool, I can't actually play the game anymore, like doing nothing but constantly drawing lands when you don't need any more lands. Like, okay, cool, I put down another land, I end my turn, I don't have anything to do with. Or, you know, the complete inverse of you get no lands, but you literally get cards on cards of like, oh hey, by the way, here you go. Okay, the poke of the slow. You don't. I'm actually gonna hit Bind Whip. I was gonna say, on the off chance that this little bugger already knows confusion. I don't remember what does that do? Swift. I mean, Swift's not bad. But full deck combo before built around one of all of the time worst win cons. It's like you don't even need to fully understand Magic the Gathering to understand why this card sucks. Alright. Sometimes it's fun to build like just a full-on meme deck where it's like I know that this isn't meant to be good. This is meant to be ridiculous and fun. Okay. Spiro. I can't remember who wants to fight. I think it's just what's his face up here? Yeah. Free XP. Yeah, we'll definitely make room for poison powder, I can tell you that right now. Okay, heal up. What are we looking at? 3 and 5. Okay. Let's Sweet. This is Route 33. We don't have anything for 33, right? Crazy. Yeah, nothing for 33. Alright, we already have a Zubit. I said we already have a Zubit. We already have a Rattata as well. I'll just say it. Enchantment that you win on your upkeep if you control nothing else and have no cards. Oh my god. Okay. Is it really only Zubat and Rattata for nighttime encounters here? Okay. I'll take a Geodude. I wanted that in the cave. I got a Rattata in the cave. It's like I would have more expected a Rattata out here. We get a Geodude. You know what? Cool. All right, one more lick. There we go. Simple enough. All right. All right, Geodude will be great for this gym as well as the next gym, though obviously not specifically great for rollout. Alright, with that being said, it is pretty much 11 o'clock, which means this is my extra hour that I always dedicate to this stream specifically, and I'm gonna call that good. We made it past Brock. We got some extra stuff in. What I will do offline is I'm going to push Yellow up to Misty, push Crystal up to Bugsy, get everybody ready for Roxanne in Emerald, which pretty much means I'm just gonna get everybody up to 15 and call that good enough. Platinum, pretty much same general deal. I'll just get everybody up to 15 and then we'll deal with... Why am I don't remember his name. The first gym leader, the rock man. And then I'll get everybody up to level 20 for the second gym in white. Yeah. But we'll at least be going in and be like, gym. Again, provided I have the time, because I do want to get some editing done. Because I think I have a good idea with the way I want to do game reviews. I think it's a good idea. I think people will resonate with it, and I think it should do at least okay numbers. Like, obviously it's going to be more based on, like, if people actually want to, learn about the game, that's going to be, its own thing. But I think it'll at least be interesting, and if I put it together well and they do well enough, and other like game developers see the way I put reviews together and they like it, that means more game keys for me, possibly partnerships and things like that. Like, hopefully that'll be good. Then, other than that, like, after watching the Streamer University, I kind of want to try and maybe get back into posting more regular videos on long form, even if they don't necessarily do great. But like, maybe I need to figure out how to edit them together to make them at least a little bit more interesting for people that would want to watch. Maybe, I don't know. Either that, or I was like, I need to start doing little segments each stream that I know I'm specifically going to turn into a YouTube video, just so I can have another YouTube video put out there. But it's also going to be one of those things where I need something, like, because I'm doing my own editing, I would need something to be simple and easily just editable, But either way, alright, everybody, thank you so much for joining me. Once again, YouTube, I'm going to say this for the final time, like, sub, if you're enjoying your time here, if you want to see more souling through the generations, if you want to see me Nuzlocke, Pokemon Alt Red, if you don't even know what that is, like, come over to stream on Sunday, pretty much same time that I streamed today. Other than that, if you happen to enjoy Souls-like, if you happen to enjoy retro, like it's like you enjoy indie games, like those are like some of the good handful of things that happen a lot on this channel. But either way, I'm gonna get off. I'm probably gonna throw on SmackDown, maybe play some Power World in the background if my brain allows it. But either way, thank you all for joining me. I scatter you to the internet. You do what you will with the time that you have. But either way, hopefully I'll see you all on Sunday. But have a good night, and I'll catch you all later.